Do you hear me? Not super close to the mic. Okay. I'm here. That's my tea. You can hear my tea get put down on the desk now. Oh, the cat's here. Hello, cat. Why are you here? What are we doing here? This is the one I want, right? Oh, it is the one I want. There's been work done on stream. I said I might do it, and I did do it. So what I did was I cut out the body because the doing it for the frog. I mean, cutting out the body is not too hard. I'm probably gonna spray it off stream too, but the thing is, it's very fiddly, and I don't think that's very interesting. I think the construction, the mechanical construction, is more interesting than the building of or cutting out of a body. I also made the driver. Let us unbind him here. So he's got a visor. It's kind of hard to see. Let's zoom in here. See? Now, if I want to be fancy, I could have, because this is some extra Lexan I had, I could have like drilled holes so I could screw it in, and I could have painted it black on the inside, so it would have been like that nice smooth shine. But that's also a lot of work. So, because I don't like the face. I just want him to be wearing a visor. I'm gonna paint it black actually, so he's just gonna sit there with his. So that is also gonna be done off stream. We'll put him up there. We have our tea, our piping hot cup of tea. I literally just made this. I love the size of this mug, but the fact that it's stainless steel makes it difficult to use. So I kind of hope my Bay birthday celebration coffee mug arrives, because that's like even bigger. Oh, there's an Among Us hiding here. Is he hiding, or is it because I put him there last stream? It's been 11 days since last stream. Can you believe it? That's crazy. That's way too long. I've been very busy. My days off last week got all eaten up. My hopes are I'm gonna finish this though. Universals. So I remember we left off at the last instruction on one of these pages. This. We need to acquire all these parts, get them ready, because this is what we did last stream, was get this piece on and get the foam on. So we have to get this, and then once we have that, we'll go into the next page, which includes building shocks immediately. This is the rear damper stay. This is what I need, the rear suspension mount. So this is going to allow me to adjust how much toe in the car has. So we'll get to that immediately. So first let's get out all these parts. And the problem is, which bag was we working out of? Bag B. So not bag A is done. Is it this bag? I believe so, because there's the pins. Where's my knife? Found it. All right. Whoa. Let's put those in a little gap on the cutting board here. We also need 2 of these. I also need 2 of these little balls and various washers. And we have to cut out the arms. So those are some bearings. Most of this stuff seems to be the differential stuff, though. That's C. It's not going to be bag C. That's got servo stuff. We need this. Oh yeah, I decided on the taller servo, or the taller tail mounts. They're on the car. But once we have all the body part on, we might switch them out again for the shorter ones. I don't know, we'll have to see how it looks. The tail one's pretty high up there and it's pretty big. I think it looks okay, I'm not sure. This is D, so it's not gonna be this one. Oh, D2. Are those plastic? Those might be plastic. And D3. These might all be plastic on the runner here. D. D1. D2. D3. Okay, so they're not. They're plastic parts. I see. Let's cut these actually a little bit away. I see here. Clip. Clip. Okay, so that's those done. Make sure these are nice and clean. I can feel through the handles of my clippers the extra stuff they put in the plastic that reinforces it. I think this is like glass reinforced or carbon reinforced. And there's like, when I cut through, I can feel like a grittiness. I feel like I'm wrecking my expensive clippers here. Oh, I don't think we need that anyways. I think this is the ball div bolt, which we didn't use. We've got fancier. Oh wow, that's 1,000 degrees. Oh, I clipped off the wrong one. So these are identical. These two sprues are identical. Yeah. So we don't need this piece. This piece is for the front. La la. I feel it's important to get these round points nice and clear. Because this is going to rotate like this. And you don't want to bind. Alright, so now we have the right pieces. So you want the little balls inside to face towards us. Like so. And then these go in the outermost hole. Can I just move a little forward on this? The microphone. La. My eyeball's itchy. Well, my eyeball was absolutely a nightmare yesterday. It felt like I had an eyelash in one side of my eye, and then it felt like I had an eyelash in both sides of my eyes, or one eye. Ugh. And there's nothing in there. I couldn't see anything. It was truly, truly miserable. All right, so the shaft goes in. Whee! This is clearly the wrong shaft. Because I stuck it in and it's not long enough. There are some longer ones in here though. They're also wider round. And they look more heavy duty. Those shafts, oh yeah, these are way better. These shafts, the smaller ones, are probably for up here. I just realized I need to clip off more parts. Oh, and I didn't clip the parts off the back of this one. I thought I did. I would have sworn I did that. Okay. So back onto this. We need more of all of these parts. This one. This one. I mean, it makes sense that you're using all these parts. We're not using these little plastic nuts. Because we have fancy aluminum ones. Also, I've definitely confirmed that Hard Space Shipbreaker is at 1.0. So I definitely want to play that on stream because I just want to play that period. I just launched a piece. I found it immediately, thankfully. All right, that is done. All right, now we have to put them in this one. Now I have to turn the page. This is the one drawback to having the instructions under where you're working. Oh! I thought it was going to be safe. Okay, there's... Did it fall off before I flipped the page? No, there's a piece of foam stuck to the paper. The washer, this thing. And in here is another washer. Did it fall in the bag? Did not. we gotta back up because I really thought they'd be safe there. Extra light. Oh no. I pick up my headphones. Oh no. I've lost parts. Think about what happened if I lost parts. Did they not roll that far? No, they must have rolled. Not on me, because I stood up. Let me see here. This is fine. This tilted this way. They're not over here. Okay, the washer's not in this bag. The washer didn't fall off. Because I thought one of the washers fell this way, because the ball fell this way. Okay, let's put this aside. And let's put this aside. Because we kind of I gotta find those parts, because they're kind of like... Someone remember this bit is here. So they must have rolled off. Are they in the chair? There's a staple on the chair. Well, that's unpleasant. The problem is they're round. Round things fall on the floor is worse. Damn it! I found a bushing. I found a tiny brass bushing. Look how tiny that is. I found the round thing. I found the round thing, which I think is arguably the more important part. We still need the washer though, but at least like we can like make a washer. I found a nut for mini four-wheel drive. Why can't I find the washer? Well, different direction? Sorry. Well, the washer is the thing I'm more confused about. Because I would have sworn the washer that was on the thing is the one these are for mini 4-wheel. I don't use the bushings. I use these nuts though. But I would have sworn the nut and the round thing fell in here, or the washer and the round thing, and then the washer and the round thing this way. And I would have sworn I used the washer off the top, knowing that the washer that fell in here is safe. So it's gotta be in here, right? It isn't here. It wasn't on the floor the whole time. So I didn't speak out my thoughts. But I was thinking to myself, it would really suck to drop something and lose it. Because, like, there's no replacements. Like, here now. So it would be like this disaster. And it was a disaster. All right. So I think it's time for this, but also for the rear suspension, because I think we're attaching this item, this aluminum one, instead of the one that comes with it, because it's part K4, which is this one. And the difference is K4. Yeah. This just has holes. Well, this has big cubes. And that's because you put in these different things with the holes in it. And that's how you adjust your toe in on your back. And I think I just realized that I lost the ball and I don't actually need it anymore. No, I don't. The ball that I lost, I didn't actually need because the hole is smaller than that. So yeah, I didn't actually have to go hunting down for the thing I lost because we have to take those off now and we don't need them. So we turns out we do have spares, but only because we bought this upgrade piece. All right, so let's put this in. So this goes, this is the right way, right? The little ball like this. And the same on the other side. A little ball. I just lost a washer into the car. How come this one sits so nicely and this one doesn't? Oh no. Yoink. Got it. All right. Yeah, this is the right way. Yeah, we want to look for the little pill shape, this thing, a little eye drop shape. That goes forward. So that is correct. All right. Now we'll reference the sheet, and it will tell us our toe in. So we want no skid angle, and we want a 2.5 degree toe in. Not it comes standard 2, but I think we'll go 2.5. Half a degree less. Or should we just go 2 degree? No, we'll do 2.5. We'll just cut down a hair. So that's gonna be this one, according to the instructions. So we have to cut off this one. And this one. And we're done with this. And I noticed this doesn't come with any screws, so I'm guessing it just used kit screws. So we need, what screws are attaching this down? We'll reference that in a second. Careful. Oh, it has to go over through a piece of plastic. So MB3 and the MB5 are the lower ones, right? Yes. But those should be in here and easily accessible machine screws. Oh. Those are machine screws. And these are the 3s. Or the 5s. Oh, but it's the 3s are a different shaped screw. That's these ones here. Yay! Alright. So this goes on like this, which means if we want to reduce the toe in, we have to have the holes offset towards the inside. Like that. Oh no, we have to have them out. Standard. I think this gives me my Is it just in the right place? No, that definitely is the wrong way around. We've definitely made the toe in. Ah, worse. Maybe it's because the motor's on that side. But it's really irritating how this arm just sits beautifully on there, and this arm does not. All right. Let me push these out without stabbing myself. That's important. Wow, it's in there like... It's like super in there. Come on, you. It's like I can't get the budge at all. This is the wrong way because this brings it out more. We want to bring it in more. So how do these instructions work? I really don't understand the visualization of the instructions here. Because to me, it makes me think that you're going to get less toe angle if you put it like that. Which is what it's like, but it actually increases toe angle. Ah! I like can't get these out. I'm like pushing on it as hard as I can and it's just not coming out. I've damaged it. Oh. Oh, I'm squishing it. And not actually getting it out. No, it's not coming out. Does the other side come out? Ah! It came out, but it was very scary, as you can see. Okay, let's go back to the first side. Oh wow, it's in there so good. I got it. All right. Let's turn them around so they're facing inwards. Straight across, inwards. And they sit leveler this time. They sit noticeably flatter. I really think I put them in the wrong way. Okay, I'm convinced now I was actually completely in the wrong. Okay. Now that sits on there. And this should be a 2.5 degree toe in. I don't know why it doesn't look symmetrical, but it clearly is. I know it is. still quite a bit to tow in, isn't it? I mean, it comes default with a 3 degree. Do you want to drop it all the way down to 2 then? Maybe we'll just stick with the 2.5 because I can always change it later. There's hair on my tee. Specifically of the fluffy bean variety. The accursed cat. All right, so that should stay. So let's hunt down this piece. We need B4, which is this right here. And then this goes like this. So the tapered screws screws are all under the instructions. This is a good thing I didn't get the titanium screw set because having the screws magnetic is actually really nice. I'm sad that the aluminum shocks I bought are not fully compatible with this kit. The only ones that are truly fully compatible are the super expensive big bore ones. I have my screwdriver here, or my drill here. Because I was doing body work. You gotta drill holes. Does this come out of here? Done. I want to set it way low so I don't strip anything. What's the lowest setting? We'll just fine tune them afterwards. It's set too low, so it's hard to get it out. Ugh. There you go, got it. How's this work? Oh, I see. I got it. Nice. All right, so now we gotta do complicated stuff. All right. Attach MB23 first. This is for these upgrades. We need C6, which is this one here. You. And we need you. Dust cover, so that's a little foam circle. MB23. But do we need MB23? Oh, why wouldn't you? Well, it's because we're not using this. Drive shaft. Or universals. So this is being replaced by this. We're also going to need these. No, those can wait because it doesn't tell us to put the bearing in yet. If it tells us to put the bearing in, then we'll use that. All right, so let's open up our universal drive shaft number 1 and see what the instructions tell us to do. Because we have a ton of parts in this thing. Even place of standard gear shafts. Note wheel rotation direction when attaching axle rings. But you can go in reverse, so I guess you're just assumed to be going in forward more, so it's not going to be an issue. Cross joint, swing shaft. This is the rear. I believe we can just build these. Because, yeah, we're not using these. So let's build these. I have to build one for right, one for left. What? So it wants this. So it rotates. This points away from rotation. Okay. All right, so this has this piece of metal in there. We have to lube all that up. And then this goes into this. And that gets lubed up. And then the pin goes in it. And then this goes on it. Opposite way of the rotation. Okay, it seems pretty straightforward. Oh, grease is up here. Well, that turned out to be a lot more than I was expecting. Like that. I just realized I can't actually see the pinhole. I'm making everything gross and icky, and I hate gross and icky. Gross and icky is my least favorite thing. I hate it so much. Oh, there's the pinhole. Okay, we did it. Ah, careful. Okay, let's put this like this. Grab one of these. Keep some in there. Okay, we did it. Okay, so we'll make this one. This one. Oh, that's a pinhole. Okay, we'll put it here. Okay, we got it. Ah, we just gotta get gross and icky. Okay, that didn't roll on the floor. Ah. I need pliers to pull this. I did it! Very sad though. But there you go, universal. So that's the one direction done. Oh, that's way too much. It just did like a bubbly pop thing. That's fine, we'll just push it straight into the cup. Ah, there's cat hair everywhere. It gave us an extra... Okay, so this is going to go the opposite of the other one. So this one has to have the thing like this. Huh? Ah. Yes. We go. We did it. And they're opposite directions and everything. I gotta go wash my hands. I'm disgusted. I got new hand soap. It's moisturizing hand soap. Ugh, it's very fancy. Oh, gross. Gross, 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 gross. So we have to make sure these go in the correct sides now. So this one goes on this side, and this one goes on this side. Because we want to go the opposite of the rotation. I'm guessing it's because there's a little lip that can catch on something. So you want it to just, for the most part, be spinning that way. So anything that gets in this section here, I'll zoom in. So anything that gets in this section here, it hits this piece, which is like bent into the hole and just goes past. Well, if you had it the other way, you have this flat piece that it can catch on. So that's my guess. Because you can still reverse while driving these things. I'm just gonna put this on the gross tissue paper. The ones for the TD2 are coming pre-built from Racing, so we'll see how those go. All right, so we do need the little guy, the tiny little grub screw. Oh, we got an extra pin. Put that in there. And an extra bar. What did I do with that extra bar? Here it is. So we got extra parts for that, which is interesting. Okay, we need this. We need this. We need this. Oh, I'm outside the bag. This. We need this. And we need this. And we do not need this. That's for the ball dude. We'll just dump that in there. Because Because we ain't building no ball div. So this should go in here. I guess it doesn't go all the way through or something. Didn't really mess with it that much. Yeah, oh, it doesn't go in there at all. It can only go on this side. And it doesn't fit through that hole there. So you only need one screw up front to hold it in place. Well, that is the coolest beans you ever did seen. All right, so it wants us to put in the tiny screws first, which I'm guessing are this or that bit, but we're not going to use the bit. We'll use the Allen key. And this goes in the farther hole. For what purpose? What purpose does this serve? Okay, we're gonna have to use the bit because it turns out this is very squirrely and it doesn't want to go in the hole. And we need a little more pressure to get it down. So it wants the bearing. In it. But the thing with the bearing is it has to go on the universal now. So I want to get, oh no, this is pretty tight. So I guess we can worry about fetching those screws in a second. So let's get this built. Let's get the bearings in. Let's get the universal drive shafts in. And it's weird to have the drive shafts in this image here, but you don't install it because then you go into the shocks. Oh, it's the turnbuckles you made last stream. But you're facing the wrong direction. What? I was under the impression that I didn't mess up. That I, in fact, was correct. But it seems I have to turn the turnbuckles around. Where's the turnbuckle instruction? Oh, it does. Look at that. It's 22 millimeters and one's facing up. Okay, I am... In my defense, it was pretty late when I got to that part. But yeah, I'm wrong. I'm 100% wrong. Oh, you can't even see anything. You've just been looking at a screw while I screwed all these things together. I screwed in the grub screws. These little guys right here. At least I wasn't muted like last stream at the end. My mistake. Does it want any lube on these? It doesn't want any lube on them. La la la. Okay, where's the bearings? Let's dig them out. gonna need, I'm assuming, the bigger of the bearings. Yeah. These are spacers. But I don't know if we're gonna need the spacers. Because the spacers are kind of for the dog bones. We're not using the dog bones. All right, I think my calipers are still set 22 millimeter. They are. So let's rotate these. I have to do it off camera. Ugh. Let's see if they're still good. It's not really. It's a hair short on that side. And on this side, it is now a hair short. So it's a hair short on both. So we can make it stick out a hair on the other side. I even noted, like, it's weird how they're both facing the same direction. But the instructions are right, so I'm sure it's fine. It turns out I was the one that's wrong. All right, so which drive shaft is this first? First one we have up is this side. No, this side. It's this side because you want the rotation direction. And the wheel's gonna rotate like this. Okay, so yeah, we're doing this side first. We'll get that bearing on there. Woo! Stick that in there. Hmm? Hmm? Are these the same? Yeah, they look the same. Okay, bearings in there. Oh, it does go way in there. Oh, look at that. It's like perfectly designed to fit. I'm gonna zoom in, but I'll remember to zoom out this time, trust me. It's like perfectly designed to fit the ring that goes around the universal. It's almost like it should have come with the universals in the first place. All right, so that's good. Oh, we need to lube the end of that. Careful. Okay. Well, that goes way in there. Ah. And then this slides right in there. Somewhere. There it goes. Ah. Look at that. So we might have to turn these when the wheels are on to get them tilt out a bit, because there might be a hair tilted in. Feels smooth as glass though. That's good. All right, so let's drop that guy in there. That's what I was having trouble with. Getting the bearing in there. The bearing sits pretty tight. This guy goes in, rotates. Yeah, there's grease on there. I was right. There we go. They would turn both the same way. Everything rotates. Hey! There you go. It's a car. It does car things now. All right, so let's get those screws in before we forget. We're looking for MB2s. These little stubby guys. And for some reason, they're Phillips. Well, they're not Phillips, they're JIS, which is why you need a JIS driver. Which I have. It is these little guys, right? Yeah. Actually, can I fit? Because this JS driver comes apart. This comes out of it. Does this fit in here? No, of course not. Does this fit in here? No, of course not. Let me just put this. This is not good for putting in lots of screws through hard plastic. I've built many four-wheel drives with this screwdriver. It is a dream to use. It's got the rotational back end. You can just stick that in your palm and just push down. This is cool. The little screw holds down the little thing so it doesn't come out. It's very simple. Highly effective. Rotating that screwdriver, yeah. There we go, Dunyan rings. My favorite type of ring. Please, I need some tea. Oh, that's lovely. So I believe all of this is done. As I said, nothing in the instructions to put bushings in here. And considering the fact that the dog bone doesn't move back and forth anymore, it's just attached to... It's a fixed point on this side. So this is why dog bones are not as good as universals. Because there's no fixed point, right? So it's floating. So you kind of got to make sure it stays inside the two halves. So this is your differential. And then this is your drive, your wheel. And it's floating between the two. So you can rotate different angles, right? But because it's floating, it can go too far one way and come loose. Or from impact or something. So you put the little foam bushings in there. So when it moves like straight like this, it's compressing them. And then it's a little less compressed when it's down here. And it keeps it more or less centered. And to be honest, for the back, where your only action is up and down, you could probably get away with the dog bones. It'd be perfectly fine. The thing where things get a little more interesting is the front, when you have up and down, but also left and right motion. And then that combined can pop out your dog bones. So with universals, they're fixed on this side. This and this are attached together. There's no separation. So the only place for them to move is up here. And there's a lot of room for them to move up there. So yeah. Anyways, we're done with the car. Car goes away. Because it is time for bag C. So we're done with these. I think. The problem is I assumed I didn't need bag C. That's with E. That's E. But then I discovered later on that my I'm like, I don't need any of the shock parts. Who cares about the shock part? And then I discover you do need them because, in fact, what you thought was going to work doesn't actually work at all. This is bag E. Don't need that. Universals. Need the longer springs. I'm assuming everything we need is in here mostly? Well, not everything. We got spacers. So I'm guessing these go together and these go together. So I'm gonna go with that. A, B. This is D. I have two Ds. This is more, that's gotta be front end suspension. Body pin stickers, miscellaneous washers, no. C? No, we don't want, do we want C? We want bag C. This is the bag we want, bag C. So, oh, it had the servo state. That's why I didn't disregard it right away. All right, we need lots of parts here because we gotta build a suspension. How vertical are these? Can we foolishly stick shocks in them? Damn it, cat. I'm sad I can't use my aluminum ones. I can go get the aluminum ones, show you. Because it's ultra confusing. Because these are listed amongst compatible stuff, and they're listed in the manual as compatible, but they're not actually compatible. So it says only attach front shocks, not rear. The thing is, if we pull them out, okay, the front shocks are physically as big as the rear shocks are. But the springs are way shorter. It's like putting the rear shock springs on there. And then if you put the rear shock springs on there, the rear shock springs are the same length, but the piston is way longer. And it says don't use the rear shocks, install the front shocks only. And the front shocks are shorter than this. So it's almost like these would be, you could use these on the rears, but then you have to use the plastic fronts. Should I do that? If I was to just build them and just use the aluminum rears, then you could see aluminum shocks on the back, but on the front, but I still want to make the window, so you're still going to see them in the window. And they're still shorter. So I guess these are shorter than the shocks. But it says don't use them. It says we can't use them. So yeah, I am sad I have these nice shocks. And I am not using them. I spent the money assuming I could use them. And it's like, yeah, don't use... You can install the front shocks, but the rear shocks don't fit. Don't do it. And it's like, well, why'd you say it's compatible then? It's not really compatible. If only half the kit is kind of compatible. Because it's not even just a clean switch. You have to do some other stuff. So if half of this is only half compatible, why is this listed as a compatible part? Disappointment is why. So maybe I'll get a TTO 2B or something. Or maybe I'll get those super expensive shocks. I can show you them. Let's see. RC Mart. TD4. Kyosho. Some ready to run Kyoshos here. We'll just look at one quickly here. You can get racing shocks too. We'll look at those too. Here they are. All right. Edge. I turned on edge, but it didn't show page. There we go. So here's the racing ones. So they're all aluminum. I'm gonna put racing on the Mazda, so we'll see how those fare, and if they fare well, maybe I'll pick these up later. But you can see they're 23 bucks, which isn't too bad. And then here we go, on sale from $159. This is the rear, and this is the front. Okay, and they're cool. They're big, squishy, good stuff. But what's missing? Yeah, there's no springs, so you have to buy springs on top of this, and it's just the shocks. So if you don't have any oil, you got to buy oil also. So yeah, they're you're looking at like $200 for shocks. Let's turn off edge. Personally, I think that is ridiculous, so I didn't buy it. But then it's like the thing I did buy is useless. I can't actually use it, so I'm like, would I have been better off if I bought those? Should I went with the racing ones? I don't know. All right. Damper oil. Damper oil? Yeah, big bottle of damper oil. Hard. Anyways, I'm not too bummed out though, because I was really just getting the aluminum shocks for the bling factor. Everyone who's built the TD4 stock, they've been pretty positive about the quality of the dampers on the I need some tea. The quality of these dampers. They say the car runs really nicely with them stock out of the box. So I'm not super rooking up. If people were like, they're kind of shit. But then if they were kind of shit, people would be talking more about what your upgrade options are. And then maybe I would have learned. I also have medium here. But the medium is for the buggy shocks, which are bigger shocks also. Where's my tweezers? There they are. So we need 4 E-clips. I cut this open, assuming this is the right one, and it is. The cat has left. He was chilling nearby. There's 1 E-clip. Two E-clips. 3 E-clips. 4 E-clips. We need 2 washers. There's 2 different types of washers too. So this is it's a spacer. The mail just got here and I lost the washer, so we gotta get up anyway. So I'll go get the mail and find that washer. Oh no, oh no. Mail is, as you could call, the trap. My spacer, though. Ooh, I found a thing. I found a bag with a little grub screw in it. But that's not my spacer washer thing. Oh, I'm good at losing stuff today. I've lost my flashlight. How did I lose my flashlight? My flashlight is huge. Oh. Ah, there it is. It's on the desk. Look at this thing. Oh, you can't see. Behold. It's huge. It's very bright. I'm assuming I dropped it. It went shooting off. The black thing from the floor was because it was the floor dirty, but I have gray carpet, so silver hide. I think it's important too. You need 2 spacers, 2 O-ring brown. You put the O-ring on there with some grease, screw it on. The spacer, yeah, the spacer goes inside the piston. Building 2 though, right? So it's conceivable there's a spare, right? Hi, Caboose. But all I'm seeing are washers. It's important to have all your parts for your shocks before you begin construction of them, because it's kind of a messy job. You don't want to be mid-shock construction looking for stuff. Like my O-ring. I mean, in theory, we could just do without it, right? If we just skip the spacer on both sides, there'll be a little play in the plastic. So how a shock works is you have the piston, right, that goes up and down inside, and the spacer looks like to lock the plastic in between the 2 spacers, right? So if you don't have this spacer, there'll be a little play, so it can kind of wiggle a little bit. But is that a problem? Probably. Maybe if I would stop dropping everything. The problem is it's shot off, so it's harder to... The other one just rolled off. So it was kind of in one area. You know what? Let's do it. without spacers. Screw it. Screw it. I toss you away. What's the worst that can happen? Ha ha ha. I'm assuming we're building both rear dampers at the same time, so let's get all the parts cut out. For sealing purposes. So those are the parts we need. We got the O-rings, those things. Piston. In the picture, it's using the 3-hole piston. And like I said, people said it runs good stock, so we'll build her stock. And the piece that goes on the bottom is X2. And then this part is for after it's built. Spacers are for after it's built. We need the shafts. Here they are. So do we have everything? I think we have everything. So let's get those clips on and see how loose it is. I don't think it's gonna be that loose. It might just be one of those things where it's like, this is... Oh. I didn't lose it. Damn it. Focus. Let's get... We've kind of drifted away from the desk. I'll move the mic up. That's my stopping point. There's actually a fair bit of play in there. More than I was expecting. But I have no idea where that little ring of metal went. It could have gone anywhere. It just shot off. And I tried looking for it. I looked for a while for the black pieces because it's gray carpet, right? And they did stick out. Oh well. What's the worst that can happen? I don't know what the worst can happen is. But it can't be that bad, right? And if you're wondering, well, why don't you at least put the spacer on one side? Well, because then the shocks would be different. If this little bit of play actually makes a difference to how the shock reacts, it might turn different on one side or bounce more on one side than the other. You want them to be the same. I mean, it's not that much play, it's fine. Alright, so now I have to screw these on. And I'm never sure how far you're supposed to screw them on. I'm assuming until all the threads are gone. Like that's the cutoff point. Do I have something I can stick through? Oh, right. I was gonna stick something through here. But yeah, you don't want to damage this. So we'll just screw that by hand. Okay, now we'll grab some napkin. This worked good for the frog. Nice thick layer of napkin. To protect the shaft, because the problem is you can't mark up the shaft or dent it, because that will affect its ability to... Oh wow, it's already really hard. Because if it's like damaged or dented, oil can leak out, or you can damage your O-rings if it's like scuffed and scratched. And we want none of those things. Ugh. I think I'm rotating it. Yeah. Holy cow. You can get pliers that are specially designed for this, where they hold on to the piston shaft. And make sure you don't damage it. Ah. I had to build 4 of these. I only had to build 2 for the frog. Look how much I've chewed up that thing. Look at it. It's terrible. I mean, the inside where it matters is fine. Is this fine? Yeah, this is pristine. It's really soft plastic is the problem. I'm not even squeezing it that hard. That hard! It's just spinning now. Look how much effort I put in to just put it just a tiny bit. It's only screwed in that much through all that effort. And now it's just slipping. Let's make the paper towel a bit thinner. See if that can get us a better grip on it. Oh, it's just rotating. It's just spinning now. It's like strip. It's spinning, but like the rod isn't spinning. Like I could see the rod. See, it's not spinning, but it's not going on anymore. Yeah, I'm stripping it out. What the hell? What the actual cheese whiz is going on here? And I just realized I wasn't supposed to screw this in yet because I did what I did when I built the frog, and you're supposed to put the shock together first. Yeah, but it looks like it's gonna go all the way down. Like, how far does this hole go down? Oh, it does not go far. It stops here. Stops there. Which is like right where I am. So it doesn't even go down that far. Well, I went through all that effort and probably ruined it. Because in the directions, there's no thread. It's all gone. So I'm like, oh, it only goes down that far and then you're done. Now it's all chewed up. Look at that. That's threads. I'm gonna throw some thread lock down there. Because I'm assuming it's stripped. It still feels good. It's mostly compressed, and so it's probably fine. We're gonna assume it's fine. Let's assume it's fine. This is what I did when I built the frog, where I go through all the trouble screwing that on. Wait, why are you blooping out? Why are you making a mess? That's not cool. Why would you do that? There we go. You don't need any washers in this? Just plastic on plastic? Okay. Wow, these shocks are cursed. I'm having all of the problems with these shocks. Which is very big sad, as they like to say in the world. Oh, it's getting too oily. Okay. I'm guessing just nice and finger tight is enough. All right, now put these through. I think that's as far as that one goes. Whoa, I got the shakiness. Oh man, this one feels so much tighter. Yep, they're the same height. Well, like I said, the shock. Just has to hold up wheels. Most of the weight is pushing down. Oh, but the threads catch on the fucking... Is there supposed to be a spacer or something? There's something seriously wrong. Oh, the spacer is this thing. Because I'm like, the threads are going all the way up to the O-ring. I guess when you have this on, it still goes up to the O-ring. But then the spring prevents it from getting up to the O-ring? No, it just grinds on the O-ring. Did I use the wrong? No, there's only going to be one. Because the other bag with the shocks are going to have... Like, the front isn't going to have longer shocks. There is a spacer I could put in there. It's just going to destroy the O-ring. Like, it's just going to destroy the O-rings. Because every time this moves all the way up and past the O-ring, it's going to catch on it. Little oil is gonna leak out. It's just gonna wreck it. I think the whole spacer's a bit long though. The O-rings are right there. And the spacer's too short to cut in half. I just know it's just gonna destroy those O-rings. I genuinely hate these shocks. Not that it'll go all the way up anymore. But they can't screw any farther on. There's literally no thread on the shocks. If these are extended length, full extended length, like this, how does that make the car sit? Like that. That is a bit high, though. The shock... No, I'm gonna put the spacer in. I think the spacer in is the right move. Judging from how much motion there is, I'm sticking the spacer in. Can make sure these are the same length, not the spacer. It's hard to tell with this one because it's stripped. Yes. Same length. Okay. Spacers it is. Because if it goes all the way up and damages it, it also brings the drive shaft up a bit high. Or I think it might interfere with that. It makes me wonder if I built the aluminum shock and size that for the back. Like, should I put the aluminum shock together and size it for the back and see what it looks like? Just ignore the instructions and just go my own way? I could. It may say don't do, but what if I do? Okay, the same length. So when fully extended, it's here. And then when crushed, it stopped here, which is above the body height. I think that's fine. But yeah, now I'm curious about the aluminum shocks. See, I think the problem is there's so much longer on the back that you're losing motion. In theory. In theory. So you have your rears. think it's 4 of these. 2, 3, 4. It does. So we have tiny short ones, right? Let's actually investigate this. So we grab the tiny short ones. Let's grab a triple hole. And we need the top part. Okay. The threads are a lot shallower on these too, interestingly. Ha! Okay, I think we'll just put the E-clip on the top. Oh, it comes with different. Comes with fancy ones. Okay, let's grab the fancy one. So we'll just put the E-clip on the top, because that will give us the end of our stroke. So put E-clip up top. Because this will give us the bottom. It will mostly give us the top. We won't put O-rings yet. And we'll see what much motion we get comparatively. Like, are these just too long? Because I do know if it's too long, we're actually going to run into a problem where the drive shaft is going to catch along the edge of the... the drive shaft is going to catch along something that's going to damage it. So if it's too long, that would be a problem. Okay, this is definitely very long. Okay, it is too long. But here's a thought. What if by our powers combined? Is there any reason we can't stick the other shaft in here? What if we stuck this shaft in there? we have one built shock, right? Let's get that shock built. What if we get this? Well, that doesn't fit in there. But that is fine. Because I'm assuming these shafts are the same size. Just different lengths, right? I don't want to damage the E-clip. How do you get off an E-clip? Ah, don't move, please. Ugh. Weird. Let's Google this. Let's remove E-clip. Remove E-clip. 3 ways to remove E-clips. E-clip remover, don't have it. Okay, I've learned. There is a gap on the other side. You stick something in there and pry out. But the video, of course, the E-clip was bigger, so there's more room to do this. That did not work at all. If you're ever worried about E-clips falling out, because these shafts are completely different lengths, right? And that's the problem. Oh, I bet you these shocks come with their own bottom parts, don't they? No, X2. It's not. It's off the sprue. So never mind. I thought maybe one of these sprues over here had these parts but longer. Can I stick something in the pliers to hold them open? push them straight onto this. It worked, but I lost it. Oh, no, I found it. Okay, I got it off. Okay, so we'll just pull off that for now. We'll stick this through. I guess we should screw on the longer one, because I'm assuming that's what it's gonna want. And this is all assuming that it all sits together nicely. I'm assuming these are, I guess I have calipers, I'll measure. I will just measure to see if they're the same length. Problem is, I still run into the issue of it only goes so deep. Oh, but the shock itself is longer. So it does still make it too long because the shock itself is physically longer. Okay, we're learning, we're learning. So let's put on the smaller end. I should use the same size. $3mm. 1mm, 2.99mm, 3.11. I'll get it in there. They're close. A hair smaller though. That's might be fine. All right. Drop that in. I still run into the problem there's too much thread at the bottom. Even if I use this small one, then I have to have the spacer. Where's the spacer? Spacer. There's one spacer. Because the washers are gonna be right there, so I'm gonna grind into them. Because this only goes down this far. What did I do with the spacer that I put on the other shock? I did cut it out, didn't I? X, A, X. I did cut them out. We should also probably keep the two shock components apart so we don't get them mixed up. Oh, I just realized I only need half this length, because when you put this on there, that eats up some of the length. So only half of it is needed. So you only need half of this. So I could cut it in half. Did I drop it? I just lost track of it. What does the aluminum damper stay use on the bottom? Serial piston. Shaft guide. Does come with spacers. Like, you're supposed to use spacers if you're using the shorter ones. One, two, three. There should be a fourth. Oh, there it is. It does not use exactly the same design for the bottom. This is different, but it is compatible. So we could use the original shock spacers. Let's screw this on and see how the lengths are. That's all there. So this is what I'm trimming from. And it says the spacer I think are in here actually. Those are, no wait, 1, 2, no, it's not those. It might be the metal. 5 times, and then X1 and X11. Are there more parts in the box? Where's the box say? Oh, there is. Oh, it has the same part, the exact same parts and spacers. Also. What does it come with the Avante? Let's not use this one, because this should just snap onto this. Like, that should just pop on. So this as you might tell, I'm going to try to see if I can make the aluminum shocks work. So these pieces are the same, almost. Oh, spacer. Because if I can get the travel about the same. Okay, spacer. Oh, that just snugs down too. Beautiful. This can go on top if I want. That can also be shorter than that. Like, I can cut that down. So the length of these shocks are effectively identical. This one's just a hair shorter, actually. the same length. And they look like they have the same amount of exposed shaft as the spacered version, just in a different location. And we can actually make that longer by cutting down the spacer. So maybe we'll try cutting down the spacer, because we don't need it that long. I thought it's just clippers, but it might not work. It worked more or less. So that snakes together. That covers, and all the threads covered now. We'll use the original Shock's tower, which actually makes it all the way down to that. Let's get the spring on. Because I see why you don't want to use these shocks as is. So at max length, if we're to run it at max length, it looks good. Comes up pretty straight, and lengthwise, it's a bit shorter than the original, but I don't think there's a middle ground between the two of them, unless this is. I mean, this is technically a hair shorter. As for the travel, it goes up to here. Which is almost too far, actually. Oh, there is a shorter spacer on these. It's in there. I didn't even notice that. That is shorter than what I made. But if I did two of them, there's two of them shorter than one of the big ones. Just barely. I think we just need to cut down the other big one. I gotta check the instructions because there are some parts needed for doing the front end properly. Okay. It needs a small spacer. use V6 instead of V5. So I need the small spacers for the front end. So we're gonna actually not use these. We can't use these because they are required for the front end. And we need V6 instead of V5. You need the longer one for some reason. We can cut out the original part. Seeing as we messed one up. And now we have spares if we're doing this. So we could use the shorter spacers though. Because we still have two. It came with two of these. So we actually have access to these small spacers. We'll make use of those. Also, we'll probably use the black springs because they're stronger. They're stiffer. We won't use the kit gold springs. Plus, I think the black springs are going to look nicer. So now that we're using these spacers, we'll throw a spacer on there. We'll throw on this. This might make it longer though. I have to investigate the length. And maybe we'll pull the O-rings out of these and use these O-rings because we know they'll fit. Oh yeah, there's barely any thread now. I forgot that this is kind of inset a bit. So now it's way too long. It's definitely too long. But where does this make the car sit? So these sit with a slight down angle. Not straight, slightly down. Okay. I was wondering why it said don't use these dampers. Now I know why. I'll show you why. Just give me a second here. Let's put this back on. Because now I realize what I was doing wrong. So when you're in the extremes, if we zoom in here, see how the dog bone sits in there and it rotates, and there's a gap. See that gap there, or right there? So when it goes down too low, the drive shaft actually falls into that gap, locking it. And the same happens if you go up too far. Oh no, it doesn't. You can't go up too far. Okay, that's good to know. But you can go down too far and it'll lock it in place. So that's why you can't put the dampers that come just basic out of the kit, because they're too long. Okay, so now pulling this out, they're actually the same length. So now they're the same length as the kit ones. And it's true. Oh, you can't see. It tilts down ever so slightly, and it doesn't lock, and it heads up to the top, and it doesn't impact there. Okay, so they're perfect. So we have successfully built functional aluminum shocks for the rear. So let's get this apart. Let's build a second one. All right, so yeah, this is better. I am pleased as the punch. These are stiffer springs. I want the stiffer springs. All right, so now I have to make another one of these. So I want this damper. And there should be another spacer somewhere. That's the one I cut. It's useless. There's one there. There's one there. The front shocks have a different thing. So problem is I can't use these spacers. These two up here are required in the instructions of the book for front mount, so I can't use them. I should have 4. Oh, it is here. It's right here. Okay, we got that. Okay. Let's disassemble this shock. This is the messed up one. That's the messed up one. So these two are good. We're using these. We don't need that spacer. Pull that out. Okay, we're not using this. And we're not using this. And I'm assuming we're not using these because we have the ones that come in this kit. We're going to use those because they come with very different O-rings and stuff. So we actually have to disassemble what we built on this shop because we got to build it properly now. Oh no, we're not using these. We're not using these. We're using the shorter ones. Are these the same? They're not the same. Okay, we need another one of these. Is that this one? It is. We've already confirmed that this is the right size and works. We have those. We have these. We have our spacers. We're not using this. We are using this. drive shaft. Still sits a little loose. That. Disassemble. I don't know why it wants us to take off this ring. I don't think that's necessary. Especially because it says like not long after. Oh, it says put an O-ring in this thing. Oh, the O-ring probably keeps it frictioned. So when you set it at a setting, it stays there. That's probably exactly what the O-ring is for. So this does come off. Okay. This. That. Okay, this is good news. I'm happy now. I'm super pleased. I was a touch worried, and I was sad that I wasn't getting the things I wanted. But turns out if you just dive in with both feet, you can make miracles happen. All right, so there's that bag, and there's the other bag. This has some important parts in it too. I've already cut this open. Okay, it's open. And this has just a okay, it needs a 12mm O-ring. I'm guessing it's this one. Oh, it fits in there beautifully. Oh wow, you feel that. You feel that friction all right. Oh yeah, this should work now. Now that I've got the rears modified, the front goes on. There's some parts that need to be switched up, but I'm not super sure which. But I have extra ones, so it won't be a problem. But we won't build the front shocks right away. We have to see if the O-rings are compatible. I'm assuming their O-rings are compatible. I'm assuming it's the exact same O-ring type as the other shock. And it wants a ton of O-rings. Oh yeah, that's nice and tight. That is tight. Okay, good. Definitely gonna work. All right, so we've taken this part, put on our things. We're doing the 3-hole because we're using the hard springs and we're using the hard oil. So we'll put that E-clip back on. There we go. It's got that same play. If anything, it's worse over here. But that's fine. We have to get this apart. So what I find to work really good is this. So you have a gap like that, and then you just push it onto the clip. And because it's pushing on both sides, not the center, it just comes off. In this case, it left in a hurry. It is absolutely 100% gone. I heard it hit the wall this time. I was trying to be extra careful to keep it. But that's fine, because we're not building those shocks anymore, which means we have extra E-clips now. Oh, we need another 3-hole. Also, because these are shorter pistons than the length of the damper, I actually can't bottom out the dampers anymore on the back. They're gonna go like that high. They still have all this distance, so they're still gonna travel lots. It's just that there's gonna be a hard stop on how high they can go. They can't make it to the top anymore, which is interesting. I don't know what effect that has onto the damper function. I'm assuming it's fine, because a lot of dampers, they just kind of bounce around midway, not bottoming out anyways. So it wants 3 black O-rings on the inside. Oh, that's crazy. It's definitely going to limit how far down it can go. I actually might have to put the longer ones of these on after all. Oh, DF3. Do not attach when you... O-ring black. Do not attach when using DF3 chassis. Oh, so you only put those on if you're using the DF3 chassis. So those are just spacers to keep it from going too far. So I actually don't need those. Those are just spacers. Okay. Then never mind then. I was worried. Okay, so we don't need those. And then we need a shaft guide. I was like wondering, like, what's going on? So I guess when you're putting this on the buggy, the TTO2B, it needs to sit up higher. And that's how they prevent it from going too low. Okay, goes in there. Okay, that goes there. Okay, now we need a little bit of oil. So I need 2 of these. A little bit more oil. Another one of those. And then you need a rod guide. So that's the larger washer with the little rim on it. Mow. Then we put the cap on. Feels good. This boy. This boy. This boy. This. This one. Whoa. Okay. A little bit of oil. Oh, I just realized I'm not working. Oil. And then oil. I'm assuming I have enough for all the shocks. I could do different oil. Oh no, because this bottle isn't filled at the top either. But it seems more filled than that one. I could also do the medium. But maybe I'll do heavy in the back and medium in the front, but only like the 2-hole damper in the front. There we go. So those are done. So now I have to build them. So spacers. Kit standard damper oil is 900. That. Green is 500, so it's a lot lighter. Okay, so these are pretty tight as is, but we'll just snug them down. screwed a surprising amount more. Ha! This one not so much though. If they're the same, it's fine. They are. I sure hope these are the right ones that clip onto the body post. The little ball joints. I think so. All right, so that is that done. No, not the front. Okay, so all we need is, there's no O-rings up top. There is a different cap. The cat hair. And then these parts. And then these parts. Yeah, because the O-rings got to be spacers, because there's no way to do any extra sealing. Like at the bottom, they'll be sealed, but they're never going to sit flat on the bottom, because the weight of the car is going to push the piston up a little bit. So now is oil filling time, I guess. Although, I was like, I don't know, so these are not as wide. They're skinnier, but they're also deeper. Okay, it's filling time. Squirt. 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 Okay, one thing I liked is I could zoom in and see what the bubble situation was. Okay, that's how high up that's as high as it goes now. We need a little more. We need a little more oil in here. Lots of bubbles still, though. Come on, focus. It's not gonna focus. It's like there's like a instruction manual behind you that I could totally focus on, so I'm gonna focus on that instead. It feels nice though. It's got like a real nice motion to it. So I'm gonna need more paper towel before I go and do the front dampers. There's some really fine bubbles in there. Just kind of gotta chill here. Whee! When I pull it down and it goes concave. Oh, you can see the two ring lights in my, see those two little white circles that appear? When I pull it down, that's the oil going concave. And then you can see the little two ring lights. Because I got two now. One over here, one over here. That's why everything is less glary. And there's not like this shadow on this side that you always saw. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. There's still a bit of a shadow because this light was $4 at a dollar store and this was $40. But hey, for $4, oh, it's gotta come down. You can't complain. Maybe we'll use tweezers to put this down because then I can just kind of like lay it down nice. Put the cap on. Oh, and it's got a little pushback too. Feels, it's very stiff. I'm glad I went with the 3-hole. So this comes down like that. That's really stiff. But then I am also just pushing in a vacuum without like a bunch of weight on top of it. Because the car isn't exactly light so far. And I'm willing to bet that this... I don't know what's expecting to happen when I hit it, but... yeah, not everything's in here. Although it is lifting up the whole car. But it feels nice. I think actually it's gonna be okay. I was a little worried at first, but now that I got some weight behind it, I think it's fine. My question is if I think I'm supposed to use these. I think these are the correct ends. I think these are for screws. I think I'm supposed to use these. Although these are the ones that come with. No, these came with the kit. Why do these look less round? Yeah, no, they're the same. I mean, these should pop right on. Do I have to pop on the dampers now? I can't. I gotta go check my phone for the next page. Because if I can just stick the dampers on now, I'll find out if I messed up or not, right? Bearing, front end. It wants them on. It wants. It wants to attach two other things. But that's irrelevant to the damper, so we're going to attach the damper and make sure this bottom part is the right part. It went on. Does it come off though? No, it doesn't. Okay, I'm guessing it's the right thing then. It didn't snap though on the top, like it did on the top. But it seems to be on. I mean, we can always swap them out for the wrong ones. It rotates on there nicely, though. All right, let's get some rotation going on. At the bottom, everything's fine. Smooth rotation. And at the top, smooth rotation. Seems to be fine. And we got our aluminum dampers, which makes me happy. Carbon tower seems to be perfectly fine. The carbon tower doesn't flex at all. When I apply pressure to it, the one shock, it doesn't do anything. It just sits there stationary, like rock solid. Ha! We might actually need to bring the spring down a bit, increase the tension. See, it's so rolly up here, and down here it's so stiff. But it isn't popping off. Like, it's not like it's definitely on there. Cool. That is a shock on, attached, and functional. We might need to increase the spring tension. We'll have to see how low it sits on the ride. If it sits a little low, we'll increase the spring tension. All right, so now it's time for this one. Let's get the oil in there. Do everything we need. Oil, top, cap, top. Let's get this on this first this time. Oh, the cat is making the cute sounds. He's like, I am the fluffy beast. I deserve pettings and all that good jazz. There we go. I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty jazzed. I was a little bummed getting to the shocks knowing that they were not going to work. And now through perseverance, getting them to work is actually pretty hype. Squirt. It's hard to tell how much we have left. If we have like half a bottle left, then we're going to be fine because the front shocks are smaller, right? We'll lay it down on its side when we're done. Like this. Because it'll tell us whether it's half full or not. What? Yeah, there's a lot less bubbles this time. Oh no, there's still a lot of bubbles. Squish. What? What? Get. Let it sit for a bit. You just kind of have to like wait for the bubbles. Like this is why people have the stands and they sit the shocks in the stand. They go do other things, and then they come back and it's all done. It's much quicker than this. This is very. It's actually pretty important because if you have air in your shocks, when you well, they don't shock as well because the oil in here is non-compressible. So the oil has to go through the holes if it moves from top to bottom. But air bubbles are compressible, which means you get kind of a bounce. Making good progress though. The front end looks like it's going to be real complicated. I thought maybe I got past the hardest section in doing the back end last stream, but I realize now the front end has all the steering and stuff, so I'm actually not as close as I thought I was. And also, messing with these shocks has slowed me down significantly. Oh. Had a little leakage. Nice and tight. Good squish. How much oil do we have? Oh, we have over half a bottle, so we're gonna be able to do hard in the front too. Just like I wanted. We'll follow the directions for the front end. Pretty standard. Nice. Okay, we don't need this. Don't need this. We should probably put this though with the rest of the shock part. Where are my other? Where's the pistons for the front? Because there should be a bag with 4 pistons in it. Because I'm using, oh, here it is, found it. Because we're using these back pistons. I should have checked if these front pistons were the same length as the ones in the back. Okay, that. Let's pop this on. This one popped on. It didn't make a mushy sound. I guess it's just a little deformed on that side. That's fine. It almost sits level. There we go. That's one thing I had to put some tension on the springs. Because the car is going to have like a nice low sit about it. It's going to sit nice and low. So I need more tension on the springs to keep the body up. Yeah, but I don't want it down much lower. get on the wheel. See what we're looking at here. All right, so let's actually set this aside. Well, no, we might still need parts from it. Done. It's done though, it's done. Let's flip the page, see what it says. Okay, get the shocks in there. Okay, this is, it wants these things, D6. I'm guessing it's a sprue part. There they are. Yeah, this part here. Okay, we do need cap screws from this. We should probably put all of this suspension stuff. Needs 4 of that screw. Whoops. This bag is empty now. I see all these screws, but I don't see the nuts. Oh, there's another bag here. There it is. Okay, I see it. These are very tiny. All right. I'm guessing these go, so we're gonna change bits here. Move this all over, touch. Because I guarantee these are small. That's what I thought. So these go on. So the car needs to face backwards. Maybe I want to move the shocks in, actually. Here. Or is that gonna... That'll push the wheels down, won't it? Yeah, let's get these on. And then we'll do that. So these parts go like this. those. Yes. All right, let's pop these off and move that. Okay, I did it. Yeah, that will drop it down a touch. Let's do that, see how it looks. If I like it, we'll do that. And I forget what in that manual I was reading what more vertical shocks do. They do adjust the car's handling and stuff. The caboose looked at me. He looked at me and meowed. He's like, "What are you doing?" All right. Oh, wow. Look how much lower that is. That's huge lower. And it doesn't interrupt with the ability to rotate. Doesn't impact the body. Doesn't impact smoothness. Yeah, let's do that on both sides. That's a definite get that done. This will only make it lower again. So if I moved this over, it would drop it back up. Because there's something about us. So the part of me wants a car that sits low, right? But then part of me also is going to off-road it a bit. So if I was just going to like sit it on the shelf or only drive it on the street, I might aim for this lower one for more of a low profile. But I actually want it higher. Hello, caboose. I went to pet him and he dashed under me. He was underneath me, being cute. Natural state is cute. Oh. Yeah, no, it's fine. It just looked weird. Ugh. Ah, my head's itchy. Caboose. I'd get him up on the desk, but he's being squirrely. He's like, I gotta be action cat right now. Pay attention to me, please. I'm action cat. Aren't I the best action cat? That's his current ploy in life. To be the cat of action. Okay. Waha! Look at that. That is a thing of beauty. Yeah, now it actually sits on the shocks. Oh, that's the good stuff. All right. So once these side doors now, and it wants this thing. kind of thought I was going to be cutting a hole in the painted body for the front, but I might actually get far enough along that I can make the hole for the front. And get the body mounted. And then do the painting. I don't know if I'm gonna paint today or not. I might just mask up the car off stream. More shock art. You have enough parts for 8 shocks and you're only building 4. Lots of parts. So that goes in like that. Oh, this should be in the little divot of protection, so it does not go missing. Alright, so we need more screws. Not those screws. These screws. So we need 4 of the big one. Oh, this isn't even opened yet. I might paint the driver up today though, because it's gonna be super simple. I'm just doing mostly contrast paints, GW contrast paints. And I might actually work on my Horse Heresy's coming back with a vengeance, so I'm like, oh. Because I kind of converted my Horse Heresy army to 40k, but the list construction was still very 30k in design, so I can actually just convert it back to 30k, no problem. One of those, okay. And one of these, yeah, one of those. And then the silver screw, which is not in this bag, it's in this bag. Oh, and they're Phillips. Oh, that's not a nut. That's a nut. We're gonna need this again. All right, so where's all this stuff go? Oh, we need washers. A6. So those clipped off of something, I'm guessing, right? That's this sprue here, A, yeah. And A6. Yes, and we have this washer, we have this twice. Oh, and the metal version of these gears is coming out soon, so I might order that to replace, should I strip mine. But I don't feel I'm running that much power to it, and I'm not really gearing it that aggressively. So the gear should be fine. And I have the slipper clutch too, don't forget. Look, there's the bad thing right there. The ball diff disaster. Sad time. I was right. There are, no, these are probably turnbuckles. I was like, are these for the shocks? But no, these are probably turnbuckles. But maybe I'm wrong. So it's this MP1. These go here. And the washers go between. That's weird. Hi, Caboose. Why are you running around? Are think someone's here. Oh, I'll be right back. Stand by. Move, Caboose, move. Move, Caboose. I'll be right back. Just give me a second. Oh, the cat stole my seat. I think I lost one of my wash. Oh, I found a spacer. Caboose, he stole my seat. He's the fluffy seat thief. Oh, I think it landed on the desk. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3, there's 4. I somehow did not lose any washers, and I found a piece. But you can't see. Now you can see. Okay. It suddenly got very busy. It went from just me to multiple people. Goes like this. Goes like this. Part of me feels like I should. I just have my edging tape. I don't want to waste my edging tape though. Where's my big roll of masking tape? Oh well. It is very strange. That's the short one. Oh, we got it first try. I wonder why it's designed to have washers in between. Like that. And it sits kind of like I was supposed to attach these on first. Well, I might still be able to attach them without having to take it apart. I haven't screwed it very tight yet, so it wouldn't be a problem. No, it's keyed to go in one way. So because they're keyed to go in one way, I should be able to just get them down in there. Ah. Which way's which? Aha! No, it is not working. K9. Oh, that's the part K9. I still think it's really weird that you need washers. Alright, so if this goes like this. I think that these are battery guides. That's my thought. Because the battery goes lengthwise. Like this. And I think these exist specifically. If I was going to use a drill for any screw, it would have been this one. Okay, there we go. Because that looks like the width of a battery sliding in between there. Da, 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 da. Ow. Okay. Done. Now for this. Although I found out if you just push down the car, it stays pretty straight. I don't know what's going on. Like, there's no like place for these washers to sit in even. Like the fact that you need washers here is so weird. And this barely fits in here anyways. I definitely think I'm going to use the drill. If I got the lowest setting, This doesn't feel very tight. Although when I'm holding it at the tip, it's a lot less distinct. So I could probably over tighten. Okay, those should all be good. Yeah. 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 Haha, I muted my sneeze. No one heard my sneeze. Ow, it hurt though. Okay, so now we have these two screws. Oh, we need two nuts. There's another nut in here somewhere. There is. There straight up is. And we need A28. That's this little fella here. Bonk. And then bonk. All right. So the nut drops in the hole. On both sides. Okay. And then this holds the nut in, but also allows the screw to pass straight through. Which reminds me of something I want to do to this car. One thing I thought was kind of lame was the fact you had to glue in the Let's just make this level. Then it'll work a lot better because it will stay there. I have no idea how I did it on the other side so easily. Okay, let's get these in, and I'll show you what I want to do. Over here, we have the plug. They're supposed to glue the plug on to keep the dust out. But that's also where you adjust the slipper clutch. So I was thinking, is it possible to get a little screw, drill a hole, and put a screw in there that holds that little plug in? Because it has lots of crossover, so if you drilled a hole up here and had a tiny screw, a very shallow screw, in theory you could Those are my stays. I'll be right back. I gotta find these parts. They're supposed to be here. Well, they are in there. Side. What fell? My tires! My tires! Who saved my tires? All right. So we have the shortest screw we have available to us is this one. Which, if this was to be screwed in, how far down would it go? So it would impact that, but we can put some washers on it. So it can't travel that far. Or can we have it screw straight in this way? This is just same size, same size. This is small. Maybe we should try this straight on. Although I kind of want to do it from the top. So that's what we're going to do. So we'll screw into this. And it should reach the plastic on the other side. And we'll finish screwing in. Oh, this is hard stuff. I think we'll stick a nut on it. Didn't we just find a nut also? Yeah, put the bushing over there. Where's the nut? We can go grab a nut. So if we grab a screw, the shorter screw. And we stick a nut on it right away. We'll see if that makes it short enough so it doesn't. Okay, we're not through the first layer. So I'm just gonna go through until I hit the plug, and then once I've hit the plug, I'm gonna screw the plug. I'm gonna drill through the plug separately. think I've reached the plug. Okay, let's pop the plug out. Let's not spill my... Okay, I did. Let's put the plug back in. Clean up the hole. Okay, pull it out. Alright, let's grab a nut. Let's put it on the screw. Let's not lose another one, please. For no reason. Okay. Now that it's shorter, it does not actually impact did push some material out. Okay, let's grab that. Make sure it doesn't fall in. Okay, needs a little more removed in depth. We also need to clean up the inside of the hole slightly. Okay. So what we will do is we'll pull off the nut and stick a washer behind it. Probably a lock washer because it's thicker. But smaller round. I can also put a spacer on there, but I don't think I need that much. It's just pretty thin. Maybe a spacer? That's basically the same size as another nut, though. That's 2 nuts. We could put 2 nuts on there and see how thick it makes it. That's what I want to do. Or we don't even have to drill a hole. No, I want to drill a hole into the plug. It's like we don't have to drill a hole in the plug even. We can just have it tighten up against it. Now, if you have an actual hole in the plug and the screw bites into it, the plug totally can't come out. Like if it's screwed just close to it and kind of holding it friction fit, it could in theory come out. That's too much. That's what we would do if we were having me just snug it down. We'll just put the lock washer on there. It really doesn't need much more. Okay, lock washer goes on. That goes on. So this should screw in nicely. It does. And pop out. Near, but not touching that. So I don't want to drill this while it's sitting inside. Because I don't want parts like this plastic in the gearbox. Whoa. Now we'll run the screw into it. Thread it up. Oh, it really doesn't want to go into that one. We might just make the hole slightly bigger. Because the thing is, I don't care if it actually screws, like, threads into this. I'm more concerned with it just holding it in. As long as the thread goes into it, the screw goes into it, it'll hold it in. Okay. So having it a little bit bigger is not a problem. Okay, how's that? Oh, now we're threading in. Okay. Thread it out. There we go. So now we have produced a screw mount plug. Ooh. Oh, I'm running over another piece of this. Where'd that screw go? That's fine. Let's put these away before I lose them more. All right. So now this goes in here like this. The holes should line up nicely. And there you go. Sealed, but more importantly, it's sealed in such a way that I can easily open it. There we go. I think that's a major improvement. And I don't think it introduces any way for dust to get in. Because it is sealed on there. It can't come out. And the one hole I made is now filled with screw. So it should be fine. Alright, so where are we? We did all this. Now it wants the servo. I don't think I bought any upgraded servo saver part. I mean, yes, I ordered this. But I don't think I ordered... We're probably gonna need all these soon. That's the stabilizer. Rock suspension. You know, I didn't order like an aluminum servo saver. I have aluminum servo saver for the Mazda, but not for the TD4. And those parts are definitely in here. So let's... Is it servo time? Okay, it wants power now. It wants us to center our servo. Okay, I gotta go get some stuff. Schematics man. Uh-oh. I didn't notice someone was in the chat. Are you still here? I don't often have viewers, so I kind of miss people. Oh, you are here. Because you just responded to me taking off. I think you are still here. I had to grab my controller and battery. Because I gotta center the servo. Okay. So we need this. And this. And this. So I have to pair this receiver to my controller. Let's turn on the controller. So it's currently set for the frog. All right, I need the instructions here for the Futaba here. Model selection. Okay. Model name. All right, so we're set for Model 2. Oh. No. How did I name the frog? Model reset. For each 4-character name for each model in the memory. Model name, model selection. So if I hit this, that's the frog. I hit this. Oh, here we go. C, D, H, I, J, K, L, M, P, Q, R, S, T. T. Oh. Oh. Why is it not doing what I want to do? Ah. I can move between these two easily. Let's try resetting it. Okay, T. D. 4. Okay, so that's TD4. That's okay. That's the frog now. That's TD4. Okay, so we set for TD4 now. Cool. How do you link link? Press and hold start or minus key. Link will start blinking. Okay. Cool, you're still here. That's cool. If you have any questions, I can answer them. All right, let's get out the servo. Let's not break the servo. So servo goes in the steering one, right? Battery throttle 2. And I think round, what's the I need that. Videos. Wait. Orange is closest, brown is farthest away from the edge. Okay, like this. I think that goes into 1. Why is it all Japanese here? Okay, that should be right though. Oh, that fence, nice and quiet. All right, so. No, wait. Okay. Okay, servo turns. And yeah, there we go, servo turns. So servo is now centered. And the controller is now programmed for both the frog and the TD4. All right. Shut that off. Because I have to set this up for brushed mode because I have a brushed motor. Put that later. All right. Servo was centered. We can now attach all the things to it. Ah. Come on. All right. Put that back over there. Speed control over there. And now the servo. All these metal parts. I guess they sandwich into each other? Those don't. Oh, here's the servo. And I do believe the Tamiya Futaba one is compatible with Savox. I think. We're going to find out in a second. It is definitely that one. I don't want to have to hook everything back up. Please come off straight. There it goes. Alright, so this part. It really wants all three on here. La 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 la. I had to like open this way up to get it to fit. I had to figure out which screw I need too. Okay, we need that part. We need that part too. This part. And Q4. That's this part. There. Can I just bend this open with my pliers? Where did my pliers go? I did take my needle nose pliers upstairs. Darn it. Darn McDarnson. I'm a fool. A fool! I have no idea why I took them with me. That was so weird. All right. It says MC12 twice. Huh. I really don't super know what these rings are supposed to do. I haven't worked it out yet. Oh, that one went on easier, but more horrifyingly. Okay. So all those rings are on. That faces forward. This goes here like this. This goes on top. I don't know. All right, so let's pick out. It needs. A tiny screw. MC2, I believe. No, MA3. MA3 one is the one we need. That's this one. Is it that one? Or is this an MA2? Why can't I grab you? Yeah, it's MA2. There's a shorter screw in here somewhere. There you are. Okay. And that screws into this boy. And that screws into here. It's not centered. I should probably put some Loctite on that, because it is going to be rotating a lot. This is a rotating object. A dab of Loctite is probably in order here. Less is more. Oh, here comes. Whoa. Okay, just a little touch. Okay, there we go. Good, good, good. Where's that? This goes in here. Okay, it's nice and tight. Did I put the wrong one on there? I did put the wrong one on there. Because there's a 3mm ball. Or no. I'll refer to wider ranges, narrow ranges for using Tamiya servers. A is the small one, or B is the small one, A is the big one. A for wide ranges and B for narrow ranges when using Tamiya servos. B is recommended. The physical ball themselves look the same, so I think it's fine. How ridiculously complicated. All right, so servo sits like this. It's off angle. You want this, though, to be lined up with the center of the servo. That is not an option. Either it sits a little high or it sits a little low. want to sit like that, but I can't. I mean, we can just trim it the right direction. Where is the servo sprue? Oh, here it is. What options do you give me? Oh, you just don't fit, so you're obviously wrong. Oh, and there's two different things. Q2 and Q5. Q5 wide, Q2 narrow. Okay, I did use the bigger ball. So I picked the wider one. Okay, no, I got no complaints. Everything's fine so far. Alright, now I have to pick from one of these screw types. I want tweezers. I think. This could be a different screw bag in here. Oh, this is not in the right bin. This is bag D. That's the next bag. Where'd all my extra screws go? There should be another bag of screws. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's the screw I was looking for. Because I'm pretty sure this is the screw Savox wants. Yeah, it is. So it's got to be... It's closer when it's down low. It's not perfect, but it's closer. So that's what we'll go for, the closer one. Oh, I forgot to put in the circle thing. Oh, it's smooth. Feels way nicer than the cheap servo I bought for the frog. Oh, stretch. We'll just have to trim it into the right position. It's fine. Next page. Okay, so this is where washers come into play. 4 washers. More screws. But we are swapping out the plastic parts with aluminum fancy ones. Yay! Yes, queen slay. All right. How'd that end up over there? All right, where are we here? There's the mic. Here I am. Got the screws we need. Round top, long one. Will be 4. 4 of those. 2. 3. 4. And 4 of the shorter one too. Interesting. Okay, that's a long one. MA7. Only have 3 of the shorter one, which means I put a short one somewhere. Okay, so it depends if we're doing the spacers or not. And I don't know if we need the spacers because we don't. Will these bottom out? So no, it's fine. We're gonna stick with these. We don't need these screws. So this bag is Dunyan rings. Goodbye. I don't know if I need the spacers. We'll put the spacers in though, because it has to do with it clearing the drive shaft. We could put the drive shaft in, but I don't know where it terminates, and it makes a big difference. The servo's at here. So we'll put the spacers in and we'll pop them out, possibly. It's crazy that the plastic servo stays have 3 holes on them. Well, one hole goes all the way through, and in these 2, well, I guess they're the same length. It's just missing that hole, like that. Interesting. All right, so that goes like this. So these go on like this. Oh, I don't know if I can put the spacers on. It might interfere with the plug. So should we go without the spacer and then hope it works? And if it doesn't, we have to get the spacers in somehow. doesn't fit with the spacer. I don't know if the spacer is needed. I don't know how much higher the Savox is compared to other servos. So I guess we'll go ahead without the spacers. And if we need the spacers, we'll have to... I want the spacer in there though. I'd rather have the spacer than not have the spacer. We could just chop down some of the rubber on top. Just decorative. And that will allow is this the right way around? You're out eating, consuming all the foods. I should probably eat. I haven't eaten in forever. I really don't have room for the spacer. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, maybe. Oh, I did it. I got the spacer in there. Tight. Nice and tight. Use the back of the X-Acto knife here to jam it back in. Rah. Okay, there we go. That should be good. I don't think there's too much tension on that. Is that the right way around? Yes. Like this. La 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 la. Got it. There it is. Okay, and this goes in the car, that facing this way. Sure enough, it does. Although we should back these off. When's next stream? Well, that's the problem. In theory, it might be tomorrow, depending on how far I get on the car today. But as for stream schedule, the problem is my work schedule doesn't really allow for a stream schedule because my weekly shifts change constantly. I do try to stream every week, but then the last time I streamed was 11 days ago, before this stream. This is why I've been streaming for almost a year and I'm really tiny still with like very few views. It's because I don't have a schedule. And making a schedule is not super doable. Because if I work all day and I'm tired and I made a schedule, it's like, oh, and I have to work and stream and I'm super tired. That'll be no fun. So I'm just trying to do the fun thing, have a good time. Probably put some Loctite on those. Okay, let's tighten these down. Yeah, my days off are always changing. Like they're 2 days off together this week, but next week my days off are split, so it's gonna be very different. Do I put Loctite on those? Maybe not. All right. So now apparently we're moving on to the front. Oh, we have to make more upright. Okay, we got rocker arms. Oh no. Oh, I just realized I didn't put a dust cover on something I was supposed to put a dust cover on. And I know exactly where. Oh, I'm moving. I seem to have blocked the camera at some point and I freaked out. So this is now going on to bag D. So a big stack of containers we don't need right now. So let's get rid of these. Put the Loctite back in the box before we lose it. And we're now on to part bag D, which is this guy right here. This. Throw some of this out. Don't need a drive shaft right now. M7. Oh, that's these parts down here. This has so many screws in it. Although I have to be honest, there's a ball diff in there too. And I'm not building the ball diff, so a good chunk of that we're not using. So it shouldn't be too bad. Can we do this? Don't need that. Let's this. Let's move my mic down. That goes into that. I just sit there loose? That's so weird. Oh, M8. M6 goes in the bottom. There's a bag of screws. Or M8. There it is. Oh, that's not that one. It's super short. There should be very short screw in here. And we need 4 of them, so there should be more. There's 2 for the rocker arms. That's longer. There's just more longer screws in here. And the other bags have them? Oh, I think this is the one, because this has even shorter screws than this. Toss. Toss. I definitely think we're gonna need the Loctite. We're gonna do the Loctite. Maybe we should put Loctite on those. Seeing as we have it out anyways. Okay. The tiniest dab. Read online that when it comes to using a Loctite, less is more. Whoa. Come on, don't cross thread. There we go. Okay. Dunyan rings. Back over there you go. So we have this and this. And very shallow screws. 4 of them. Which makes me want to use Loctite on them because they're just so tiny. Four ball bearings, but those are for the rocker arms, so we don't need them because we got aluminum ones and those have ball bearings already installed. 2 of them, just like this. But we do need... Oh, just sit like this, please. Not there, it's ball bearings. Oh, there's the bag of screws. I am a dip. We need 4 of these that screw into the rocker arms. And, oh, we need 6 of them. Right, we're building the front end, so it's going to be a train wreck of... So where do the other M8s go? Oh, they hold the rocker arms down under part C4. Is that a... Is that a sprue part? L... Those are A. It might be on the part. That's K. That's where the arms are. What about this part that I cut? The thing we're working on. This is L. That's your front end. C4. There's 2 of them. But I don't super grasp what exactly they are. Looks like they were sprues. This is sprue L. And we have 2 of A. Oh, there is a sprue with rocker arms on it. It is labeled C. And it has a 4 on it. Yes. Okay, found it. It's these 2 sprues. Because they have the plastic rocker arms, which we're not using. There's no instructions with this. So I'm assuming nothing changes. You just use all the same parts, except you don't use the bearings because it has bearings installed. And you don't use the rocker arms because they're different rocker arms. Other than that, it's high grades are great. I built a high grade Moon Gundam on stream a bit ago. That was fun. I'm currently working on a master grade Unicorn Verka on stream, but I put that on hold to do this. And I do have the perfect grade Unleashed, but I built the original perfect grade for the RX-78. That is too much, but we should be able to share with these 2 screws. Yeah, Gunpla's fun. I built a few master grades. Come on. And before this car, I built Tamiya Frog on stream, which is a cool kit. It's a re-release from a kit from '83. So that's pretty cool. That was a fair bit of fun. I'd say that the instructions for the frog, though, were absolutely miserable. Plus, Gunpla instructions are so nice. These instructions are nice, but I don't know. I really enjoyed the instructions that come on Gunpla. They're just really clear. Except for the original perfect grade. And that kit's from '97, so. I guess you can kind of forgive how rough it is. Fancy aluminum rocker arms. Tight. The one thing about RC cars, though, is you have to paint the body. I mean, you can get ones that are pre-painted, but painting the body is pretty different than painting like Gunpla models and stuff like that. Because you paint the inside of the kit, not the outside. So it can be complicated. What? Here we go. So I have to screw these on the bottom. I'm not looking forward to making more turnbuckles. Although I am shockingly starving. Should probably do something about that. I could do what all the elite popular streamers do and order food. Then eat it on stream. Okay, that's done, that's done. Bearings, which I don't have. Rocker arms. Acrylic, there's some good acrylic paints. A lot of the stuff in the P3 range isn't bad. Back forever ago, Games Workshop had some real bad paint, and I basically moved all the way over to P3 and was using P3 for everything. And then Games Workshop turned it around and they got good paint again. So then I went back to using Games Workshop. But the one thing that's nice about P3 is they had these little kits that you could buy for a single price. Do you really not like put any washers in there? No, I guess not. You could buy this kit for a single price, and inside the kit you would get 6 colors of paint, and they're all designed to go together for specific paint themes. So it was like a one-shop discount stop for every color you need for a model. But painting is like my least favorite thing to do. Painting RC cars is okay because I just gotta use spray paint. You just gotta really pay attention to the masking. Waha! Look at that, fancy. So I have to make turnbuckles. We need 23 millimeters. Where's my caliper? I should order food. I'm dying here. How long's been the stream? Oh, it's been a 5-hour stream. Makes me wonder if maybe I should just stop streaming. That's an ideal too. Maybe the problem isn't that I'm streaming, or maybe the problem is that I'm streaming for 5 hours. Maybe that's the problem. I would like to work on the bodies off stream. What time is it though? It's only 4 o'clock, which makes me want to keep going. Can't stop, won't stop. Oh no. Come on. Spray painted builds for what? Gundams? Or like Warhammer? Because a lot of Warhammer stuff, even if you're doing brush, you prime it in one color. And then... Oh, we have two different size turnbuckle shafts here. Let's make sure we grab the right ones. Okay, it's that one. Yep. Yep. But I asked for two different things. I asked either Gundam or Warhammer. Now I'm just more confused. Where's my foam? Let's get the foam on here. Oh, I've lost my foam. Where's the... Oh, there it is. The foam. Da, 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 da. Whoopsie doodles. There we go. Done. Now for the thing that I hate the most. I wouldn't even start. Great. That's a sign of things to come. Oh, it's because I'm turning it the wrong way, I think. Yeah, I'm turning it the wrong way. If I'm running out of data? No, I'm running out of food. I'm running out of hungries. But I'm in the groove, you know? Oh, that's undoing it. No, that's undoing it. You know when you're in the groove, just grooving along, grooving. I can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Should stop. Because it has been 5 hours. That's... And I have not... I've gotten up a few times to do stuff, but I haven't actually stretched properly. With my fancy stretching screen. I've just been plugging away at the car. I lost a fair bit of time getting those shocks done, so... Oh, I hate this. Can I just use a tissue to help? Oh, that makes all the difference. Oh, I don't feel like death now. Alright. That. Enough sleep? Oh yeah, I got lots of sleep. Even on my days off, I survive on the same schedule. I don't sleep in really. I don't change my schedule from my work schedule. Even though the days of the days I work, it's always changing. I always work the same shift, even if the days are different. So I always get up at the same time and go to bed around the same time. So I'm not tired. I still hours before I go to bed. Still like what? 5, 7 hours before I go to bed. Probably later. Which is why I'm going to work on the painting the bodies on stream. When I built the frog on stream, I did the cutting out of the Lexan body and the taping of it and the spraying of it all live on stream. I don't think that makes particularly interesting content. It's not like the mechanical building stuff, which is kind of cool. Oh, this makes life so much easier. I wish I did this when I was working on the back end. Okay, they're the same length. Now we'll screw on the other sides and see how close we are. What's always crazy about turnbuckles is they screw on with opposite threads on each side. So this way you can turn the metal piece in the middle to make it go wider and shorter. It's pretty neat. So that's how when it's on your car, you can adjust the toe in and the camber and stuff like that. They're pretty cool. And this has to be one up, one down. Okay, good. We're not gonna make that mistake again. Come on. Okay, what are we looking at for distance here? Oh, I think we're already done. Oh, we're almost there. Oh, this is going way smoother than last time. Okay, that's one up, one down. Caliper says it's about right. So if we screw this in, and we probably like this till it's vertical, and then we screw this one the same direction to loosen it. Till it's facing down. I think, yeah. Okay, so that's one done correctly this time. Far less miserable than the first time. Pinch. The steering turnbuckles on the Mazda I'm going to build later. There's little holes through there. So it's really easy to adjust because you can just jam like a turkey pin or something through there and then rotate it. It's nice. All right. What are we looking at? Let's go completely around until it's how we're supposed to have it. And then let's measure. Still short. Let's do the same thing. We rotate it around. Then we rotate this one. To loosen it. Half a turn. And that should be identical. It is. So these two should be exactly the same length. Oh, thank goodness. That went way smoother than the last time I built those. Ah, come on. gears. Okay, now it wants us to build front drive gears. Oh, I don't see a lot of these bits at once. Oh, it must be one of these bits. Oh, this must be the part that receives the drive shaft. Or the propeller shaft, as it's called. This is for this. Okay, front drive cup, KK. And then we need M13 bearing. I think it is this guy here. Yes. It goes all the way to the end. Whoa, don't roll away on me. And then we need another M13. And the rest is all pins and shims. Here we go. So we need the spring, which is interesting. Oh, the spring sits inside the drive shaft cup. In 1, 2. Three shims, and there should be an E-clip in something. Clip in here. Just no, it's all bearings. The E-clip in here. No. E-clip's not there. Oh, there's the E-clip. No. Yes. Found you. Oh, it's nap time, eh? Time for sleeps. I wonder what time it is there. It's only 5 o'clock here. It's still early. Must be later over there, wherever you are calling your home. Da, 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's clean these gears off nice and neat. So bearing goes on. Oh, so it's not sleeping, it's nap time. Naps are good stuff. Oh, I just realized I made a huge mistake because this goes here and now I can't get the pin in. Well, I've successfully removed E-clips a couple times so far this stream, but the second time I did it, I totally lost the clip. So we're gonna have to try to not do that because we don't have extras. Although this one does stick out enough that I can grab it. No, I can't. No, it's too wide. Uh-oh. This one's in a pretty awkward position. To make hitting it off is actually pretty hard. Can I use my clippers to pry it open? No. Get a flat thing I can push against it. This. Doesn't work. Let's get that. I can't get the bearing off. Well, at least I won't lose the bearing. Oh, it rotated. Ah! Okay, I got it off, but where'd it go? Ah, I didn't lose it. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, let's read the instructions carefully this time. So, bearing goes on. This goes on. Pin goes in. This comes back out towards the pin. Then the clip goes on. No. Yeah, yes. And then the clip goes on and the shims go on this side, and then there's the bearing. Okay. We got this. We got this. Perfect. Shims on. Good. And then the bearing. Okay. And then the spring that goes in the cup, I'm going to put some anti-wear grease on. All right. Then it wants the... Okay, we need the bottom. That's what, the bottom. Up, 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 up. So that goes here where the drive shaft interacts with. I'm glad to see where the drive shaft sits. Because this screws in here. No, here. Here. Oh no, it sits in here. I see how it sits. It sits in here like this. The drive shaft fits here. So we probably didn't need the spacers for the steering. But that is fine. Now the drive shaft is goopy. Okay. What we need now is TTO2. Although I realize now that the differential unit, the still differential, comes with damper oil. That's white, which means this is the hard damper oil. So if I needed more oil, I have more oil because I can just use this. Because it's done by color, not by like model number or anything. So yeah, we're not building the ball diff. Screw the ball diff. Time to build another gear diff. These are actually pretty fun to build. I really enjoyed building this last time. And now that I know what I know, I'm just gonna save this one. Where's my knife? Here's my knife. Oh, we don't need my knife. We do need my knife. Ooh, fancy metal gears. Better than plastic gears. Fancy, fancy upgrades. Oh. All right, let's see if we can't do this again. So this pops up through there. It gets an O-ring. And it gets a metal piece, this one here. And then one of the big old gears. But not yet. We have to stick a thing to it. Push that down. Push down. should also change bits in our driver, because I do believe this is hex bits, but tiny, tiny, tiny ones. Yep, there we go. All right, let's rotate this. Oh, we got it. Got it, got it, got it. Okay. Drops down. There we go. After that, get the other bevel gears. Down in there. Make sure they're seated and that faces upwards. More bevel here. Drop her down. Make sure it's seated. Set that aside. Let's build the top. So this goes through like this. O-ring goes on top. Metal washer on top of that. Metal rod. Bevel gear. Make sure it sits nice. It does not. Come on. Not playing nice. Nice. I wish that would stay on. It will not. Well, this one's extra slidey. Okay, let's put it together. Get it lined up. Too far, too far. Pull it tight. Okay, that should stay right over it. So now we just add the oil. Add the washer. And then that be it. So the other one, I went until the diff was, the center of the diff was covered, where the cross posts are. At least I think. If only we had a video of me building the other diff that we can go reference to make sure we're putting in the same amount of oil in both front and rear, so they behave the same. My videos. No, yeah, Super Avante. 4-hour stream. So my last build video was 4 hours. So we're an hour longer already. I'll just mute that. Okay, where did I build the diff? That's the slipper. So it's before that. No, after that. Stretch. Diff case is empty. Diff case is still empty. Oh, I built the slipper for the diff. Interesting. Oh, the diff is done there. So at some point I did do the diff. Okay, diff was in there. Meshing. No, I did do the diff before the... Diff is not done here. Diff is done there. Like, did I blast through the diff in like half a second? What's going on here? Oh, I got the pop-up part bag out. No, that's for the slipper. When did I build the differential? This is irritating. I'm putting all the gears in the back end. I got a hop-up box out. That's for that. But the diff is in there. Diff is done. When, like, I have no idea when I built the diff. I have to go back a few minutes, the diff disappears. What? Well, I guess we can't reference the previous video, but like I said, I think it was just when it was over the center part. I mean, it's all we can go by because for some reason, me building the diff just didn't happen. Okay, let's pick it up. Let's drop the gear in. Give it a little rotate so it's straight. Okay, everything is nice right angles. It's gonna fall over there. Oh, I almost knocked it. Oh, holy cow. Okay, and then we'll make this a nice right angle to drop straight on top. It's rotating. I think we did it. Huh. Gear differential, make it go zoom. So I guess we got one extra screw. Okay, screw over there. So the only extra piece we had is a screw. Everything else sealed inside. Okay, let's snug them all down nice and snug and tight. Okay. That anymore? Rotates one way, rotates the other way, and then together they drive forward. Make sure it's tight. Okay. Yeah, no, it's tight. Must be a little spillage. Okay. So that diff is done. So what bearings were on the diff that go on the outside of it? So I want some shims. Some big old bearings. That's these guys here. There's no shims in here, but there are bearings in here. These are the ball diffs. Alright, let's toss that. There. I think maybe once we get the ball diff or the rear diff in, I'm gonna take stock of where we are now, how much is left, I decide if I want to push on a little bit, all the stream, so I can eat. And stuff. Those are the shims. Okay, diffs here. Shim. Shim. There. The shim. Shim. Bearing. Maybe at least finish the rest of the drivetrain. The front gearbox. All right, that sits in there nice. No play, smooth as silk. We have this and this, and then it wants us to bolt the top on. And then we go into the steering linkages, front shocks, front knuckles. within electronics. And we did finish the whole back end, get the servo installed, and get the back shocks built. Ha! Ha! So, maybe what we'll do is we'll finish this. We'll finish. Shims. We're missing a piece. Oh no, there it is. That's that. But we're missing a gear. Unless it's over here. I don't think it is. Because we need just one more. So it's this rotating gear here. But it wants this. There's the pin, there's bearing. Where is this gear? Unless it's in an older cup. And all those gears came together. I bet you it is. Right, so we have this A7. It's a spacer part, plastic spacer part we need. And A8, a larger spacer part. Okay. So we need bearing May 14th. I think that's MA5, if I'm gonna be honest. No, it sits too loose. But this sits beautifully there, so that must be where that goes. I bet you this little guy is not that there. There's just a pile of bearings. I don't know what bearings go to what. We need another clip, which is right here. And a pin, and that looks like a shim. But we have 3 shims and a pin in this one. We might need both pins though. We need both pins. Yeah. How much you want to bet that this bearing is the bearing that goes on over top of this? Yes. But I have doubts about that bearing, whether that's the right one. I have other bearings. I have a ton of these bearings. MB7, MB7. MA5 looks like a different bearing. I'm not gonna lie. This bearing is the exact same size. So I need a bearing that's the exact same size as this. And it is not. Go back to that first drivetrain bin. Is there an extra bearing in there? No. And then this one, there is a bearing in here, but it is not the same size. There's a couple bearings in here. Those might just be for the ball diff. And this has no bearings. This is our current bin. And it has balls for the ball diff. But no additional bearing. I mean, I guess it must be one of these bearings. Well, the problem is these are the exact size of MB7. MA13, MA13. And this uses bearing MA13, which is very close to 14. So it should be more on par with those. But I don't see anything of that like. Like all these bearings are the exact same size. They're the same size round though. And they do go around here. Let's look at my phone and look at the later instructions here. Take a look. Avante. From bag D, right? A, B, A, B. MA13, there's one. MA14, there's one bearing. There's only one of these in the bag where you find the big bearings. So there has to be one single bearing of the right size. There's only one. Where did it go? Well, there's one bearing in here. Maybe that's it. Okay, there it is. Okay, MA14, MA15. Okay, we found it. Mystery solvent. Oh. Okay, I'm definitely gonna stop after we get the front end oiled and bolted down. That's definitely has to be it for the day. Because holy cow, am I feeling it now. What is this bearing for? It's just one of these bearings. It's not quite the same size as those bearings. Did I mix up my bearings? I think I did. I think this is the bad bearing. Yeah, those are identical. This is MA15. Yeah. All right, let's get this put together now, finally. Okay, it wants the shorter pin. That goes in here. Or no, does the spacer go in first? Yes, spacer, pin, the gear, another spacer, this bearing. On this side is the bearing. One spacer. It's not a spacer to shim. Shim, shim, shim. And the larger pin. This gear. And then the clip goes over top of that. Right there. Damn it. Okay, I found the spacer. I panicked. Okay. It's all here. The gang's all here. This goes in here like this. Perfect. L2. L2 goes here. What is L2? Is it on a sprue? Ah, it is on a sprue. L2. Exactly what this does, but we need a tiny little cap screw for it. Oh, I think we need to change bits because this guy looks tiny. There's no way it takes that big one. Don't know what that does, but it's in. Okay, this is done, this done, this done, this done. Now once everything lubed and put inside. we can go up to bag E. Why don't we try to get up to bag E? Because I don't have the front of the car bolted on. But no, I kind of want to stop. I should stop here. After we get this bolted down, we'll stop. It's not good to keep pushing it. It needs a bunch of cap screws. MA5, okay. That's this boy here, right? Yeah, we need 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that's all those. And all these screw on this. And then those screw on that too. Those are all MA5s. And then the MA21s and MA2s are for the steering assembly, which we're not doing right now. How's this plug onto this? Like this. It feels smooth. Problem is I got goop in the drive shaft hole. Boop. Yeah. I was like, why is the diff not working? But no, it's working. I'm just stupid. Diff running. Both wheels running. Diff running. Okay, good. No, it seems to be working good. I guess we'll just lube her up. We'll lube up the big gear. If the big gear's thoroughly lubed, that means the small gear has to be. A bit more here. Okay. Looks good. I agree, Caboose. It is done time. Okay, that's done. I'll plop down the gearbox on top. Pinch it down tight. Give it a spin to make sure it still feels good. Nice, nice, nice. And now, I'm gonna put in the screws. But there's a lot of screws, and I'm starting to get a headache, so. It's cheating time! With your host, the drill set for the lowest setting. Plus, we're not going to go all the way down with these. Just mostly down. That's a hole for them, right? Yeah, yeah. Do I have the wrong size bit in there? Oh, I do have the wrong size bit in there. Because screwing in 12 screws last time was too much. Goose? I thought I could hear the cat. Oh, I can. He just meowed at me. Confirmed his existence in this location. Hi. He wants attention. He's like, please, I need pettings and stuff. And I'm like, I have no pettings for you, cat. I'm busy. No, it's not dead. Oh, the last two screws go in the bottom. Okay. And now, we finish them all off. Screwing all of these down from scratch would have been Le Miserable. There we go. It's done. That was done. Let's do this one. Still a fair bit of screwing on each one though. It's because I don't want to strip the plastic. I'm lazy, but I don't want to strip the plastic. There we go. It's snug. So I think when I do the front shock, this is damper oil. It's labeled hard. Pink, clear, light blue, 900. And this is labeled as damper oil. Oh, this is damper oil. This is silicone damper oil. Maybe they're not the same. Maybe I won't mix and match. I don't need to though. That bottle's over half full. And that's tight. That's tight. It's tight. It's tight. Tight. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Uh-oh. Okay, we got it passed. No, screws the bottom. Bum, 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 bum. That one. And this one. And we'll give it one good rotation test. Ugh. Make sure everything still rotates freely. Okay, yeah. Look this side. Seems to be fine. I seem to have no issues whatsoever with this structure. I just realized that goes all the way, so I didn't have to force it past there. Like a fool. Oh wow. Do I have a headache forming now? Holy cow. I might want the servo wire to run along this, so we'll leave the servo wire here. But this mounts up front like this. And that's getting to be a big, cool looking car is what that's getting to be. So tomorrow we'll work on the steering, which upgrades. We have to make 2 more turnbuckles right away. Left and right have to be a little different. And then we have to screw this on with the drive shaft. The drive shaft might be removable when it's in one piece like this, because it's spring loaded, right? So if you can push it in. Oh, you can. Yeah, we didn't need the spacer. And then if you want the drive shaft out, you can pull it out. And it comes out. That is fire. All right. Yeah, that definitely is it for the stream. Definitely enough stream for a day. I mean, we got lots done. We have the servo installed. We got the rear suspension arms installed. We modified and installed the aluminum damper kit. And we got the front end gearbox all done. We basically got where we stopped here just before the arms. We're stopping here just before the arms almost, but we have to do the steering. But yeah, we're stopping about the same place in the front as we did in the rear. But we are stopping because I am lead onion rings. Because now there's a headache forming. And if there's a headache forming, it means I'm super done. Oh, and we also paired the Futaba controller to the Futaba receiver for the TD4 and named it. So I think what I'll do is off stream, I'm gonna jump onto the the body stuff. Maybe get that sprayed after food. See how I feel after food. And assuming I can get the body done, painted off stream. On stream, we can stick all the decals on. Maybe we'll get to do that tomorrow. We'll see. But yeah, that's it. I must bid you all a fond farewell. And I thank you for watching. Farewell. I made a little mistake. Farewell. For reals this time.